All technical officials, please come to the meeting. All technical officials, can I get you in the meeting? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 5 timekeepers. If you are willing to come and help us, can we get 5 timekeepers? Oh, we have 2, so I need 3 more, please. 3 more timekeepers. Anyone? Anyone? Okay, yeah. Woo! Yes.
Attention everyone, can all the 8-year-olds please report for the 50-meter obstacle? We're missing Durban Surf. Thank you.
ladies and gentlemen, and spectators. EHL Nationals in PE. Thank you for entering. So we will start with obstacles this morning, and then all the clubs, if you have not bring your equipment to be scrutinized, you can do that while we start with the obstacles.
We have an announcement. Can Chantal Sauter please come down to the announcer's desk? We have the girls, age 8, setting up for the second heat for the pool obstacles. Lane 1, Kenzie from KB. Lane 2, Yana from Samis. Anna from Durban Surf. Raquel from Samis. Lenka from Hartis. Zoe from Samis. And Nazreen from Seagulls, Lane 8. And they're off. All girls clearing the first gate. And it's a race for the finish. It's coming in very tight as we're nearing the end of the race. First to the pads will be Sammy's Durban Surf and 4 Sammy's. Well done, girls. And we have Sammy's finishing off. Well done, girls. Next up, we have boys under 9, lane 1, Connor Lowe from Sammy's, lane 2, Joshua Paxton, lane 3, Keegan from KB, lane 4, Joshua Flanagan, lane 5, Ethan from KB, lane 6, Daniel Burden from KB, lane 7, Harrison from Sammy's, and lane 8, Joshua from Sammy's. Doing a call to all available technical officials at the clubs. If you are available for timekeeping, please come to the announcer's desk. Boys 50-meter obstacles underway. 1 of 3 heats. And it's a race to the finish. Lane 7 and 8 competing for the finish. It's gonna be close. Well done, boys. Heat 2, we have lane 1, Jake Smith from Sammy's. Lane 1, Jake Smith from Sammy's. Lane 2, Noah Renska from Sammy's. Lane 3, Jude Kienes. Lane 3, we've got Edwin. Lane 4, we've got Edwin, and lane 3, Jude. Lane 5, Kian. Lane 6, Luke. Lane 7, Stefan. And lane 8, Ross from Sam. Heat 2 boys under 9 pool obstacle going on to a fast finish. The boys are in it to win it. And they're muscling down every lane. It's difficult to keep up with them. We have a very close finish, but it looks like Sammy's in lane 2 is first to the touchpads. In lane 3 and lane 6 it's very tight. We'll wait for the final tally to come through. Well done, boys. We have the boys under 9, third heat coming up. Lane 1 is Jeff Lotte from Sames. Lane 2, Samuel Stein from Hartes. Lane 3, it's Lincoln Swanepoel from Senatla. Lane 5 is Oliver. Lane 6, Juan. Lane 7, Adi. And lane 8 is Shane from Senatla. Heat 3 of the boys under 9 pool obstacles 50 meters, getting off to a quick finish. They haven't even started and they're racing to the end. This is a very fast race. It's impossible to tell who will clear the second gate. And there we go. Well done, boys. It's going to be very close. It's difficult to call the finish. Well, and there they're done. We're just making another call for technical officials to please assist with timekeeping. If you are available from the clubs, please come to the announcers table so that we can defer you to the starting area. Thank you. Three. At the podium, it's the girls under 10, 50-meter obstacle. And they're off. We have in lane 3, we have Maya from Kings Beach, lane 4, Leah van Rooyen, Kings Beach, lane 5, Lira Harmsa from Kings Beach, and Sienna Low from Summies. And the second gate has been cleared by the first swimmer from Kings Beach. And lane 5 is taking this heat. Heat 2, girls under 10, 50-meter pool obstacle will be taking the podium. In lane 1 we have Gemma Wings from KB, lane 2 Olivia Lotmer from Fisher, in lane 3 we have Emma Pretorius from Summies, and Emma Dock in lane 4 from Summies, Jodie Murray from Big Bay in lane 5, now lane 6 we have Maya White from Milnerton, Leia Lesham from Kings Beach, and Jessica Hofflinger from Kings Beach in lane 8. The second gate is cleared and the girls are racing for the finish. Close. We have the girls under 10, heat 3, stepping for the podium. And they're off. Lane 1 we have Hayley Holmes from Summies. Lane 2 Catherine from Summies. Lane 3 Caitlin Barnes from Fisher. Lane 4 Malka from Hartes. Lane 5 we have Maya de Villiers from Summies. Lane 6 we have Sarah Mock from Fisher. Lane 7, we have Emma de Villiers from Summies. And lane 8, we have Rebecca Adler from Clifton. The heat is completed. Thank you, girls. The next round, the boys under 10 50-meter obstacles. It's one of 2 heats. Lane 2, we have Mark Rosa from Summies. Lane 3, Shay Ellie from Kings Beach. Hiram Roberts from Seagulls. Lane 5, we've got Nathan from Kings Beach. 6 is Luke from Summies. And lane 7, Josh Parker from Kings Beach. This is a tight one. And the second gate has been cleared, and it's a race for the finish now. Second heat for boys under 10, 50-meter obstacle, are setting to the podium. From Durban Surf, 2, Tariq from Clifton. Lane 3, Matthew Hudson from Fishhook. Lane 4, Petrus from Harties. CJ Hutchison from Fishhook. In lane 5, lane 6, we have Jaden Ellett from Milnerton. Lane 7, we have Dylan from Big Bay, and then Zeke Brown from Seagulls. Next up we have girls under 11 100-meter obstacles. Twice they are going to do the gates. We have Ashley Smith in lane 3, Mia Dietrichs from KB in lane 4, Carly Vincenzi in lane 5 from Kings Beach, and then we've got Bella May from Kings Beach in lane 6. Are back. They're on their return, clearing the first gate. Girls under 11 100-meter obstacle. Six finishing off first. And then hot third, second, third and fourth is lane 5, 4 and lane 3. In lane 1 we have Zoe Hoods from KB. Lane 2 we have Bailey from Clifton. Lane 3 we've got Lune Fouchier from Harties. Lunay Fouchier from Harties. We have lane 4 Kate Cunningham from Milnerton. Lane 5 Tyler Rose from Big Bay. We've got lane 6 Ivanka Jacobs from Harties. Choliso from Harties in lane 7 and Sophia Johnson in lane 8. And she's from Samsa. We have lane 8 clearing the last gate first, and it's a very quick finish. Lane 8 touching the pads first, and Impossible to See will be second and third. The 11 heat 3, 100-meter pool obstacle. Heat 3 on the way. Lane 1 we have Marjorie from Extreme, Hannah Levi from Summies in lane 2. Lane 3 we've got Megan Waters from Big Bay. Lane 4 we have Morgan House from Summies. Lane 5 we've got Caitlin Rechter from Summies. Lane 6 Bethany Hop from Fisher. Lane 7 Ava Lotte from Summies. And in lane 8 we've got Isabella Brooks from Big Bay. We have lane 4 clearing the gates first from Summies. Morgan House touching the pads first. We've got Megan Waters from Big Bay. And 4, like 3 and 4 is too close to tell. Next up, we've got the boys under 11, 100 meters pool obstacle. We have 3 competitors. Lane 1, we have got Kyle Rosa from Summies, Oliver Robinson from Summies, and Eden Whittaker from Kings Beach. the second heat going down for boys under 1100 meter obstacles. Lane 1 we have Oliver Hugh from Kings Beach, Cole Miller from Seagulls. In lane 2, Joshua Stein from Harties in lane 3. Lane 4 we have Jordan Smith from Summies. In lane 5 we've got Vian Bester from Harties. In 6 we've got Beyond Marie from Kings Beach. In lane 7 we have Lunati Plata from Seagulls. And in lane 8 we've got Chulu Manku from Kings Beach. We have lane 4 finishing off first, Oliver Robinson. Then lane 5, we have Eden Whittaker, and lane 3, Kyle Rosa. Boys are off. Lane 1, Oliver Yu from Kings Beach. Lane 2, Cole Miller from Seagulls. Lane 3, Joshua Stein from Harties. Lane 4, Joshua Smith from Summies. Lane 5, Vian Bester from Harties. Lane 6, Beyond Marie from Kings Beach. Lane 7, we have Lunati Plata from Seagulls Life Saving Club. And lane 8, we've got Chulmanku from Kings Beach. And the boys are on the return, finishing off the race. One obstacle to go. John Marie from Kings Beach, lane 6 finishing off first. Then we have lane 1, Oliver Hugh, and lane 5, Vian Bester from Harties finishing off. The other boys coming in strong to finish their race. Seagulls in lane 2 and in lane 7. Cole Miller finishing off his race in lane 2. And Lunati Plata coming in to finish off his part of the race. Lunati Plata on finishing his pool obstacle. Well done, Lunati. You are finishing the race like a winner, completing like a champ. We have heat 3 for the boys under 1100 meter obstacle. Approaching the podium. And the boys hit 300 meter pool obstacle are off, a very quick set off. In lane 1 we've got Rogue Sapora from Samis, Sepalalo from Hartis in lane 2. Lane 3 we've got Rivan from Senatla. In lane 4 we've got Troy from Fisher. Lane 5 we've got Connor Miles from Samis. In lane 6 we've got Colin from Big Bay. In lane 7 we've got Rogue from Big Bay and Ethan from Big Bay in lane 8. We have a very quick return for the boys under 11, pool 100 meter pool obstacle. We have lane 2 speeding to the finish. Sepalalo hitting the pads for Hartis. 2 and 3 is very close, as well as 4. The boys are very fast today. The next race we have girls under 1200 meter pool obstacle. We have 3 heats. We're anticipating quick finishes. Lane 1, we have Andreana Kluter from Clifton. In lane 3, we have Hannah Harding from Summies. In lane 4, we have Rebecca from Summies. In lane 5, we've got Shanice Ingram from Seagulls. In lane 6, we have Sasha from Summies. Girls clearing the second last gate in the 100-meter pool obstacles, girls under 12. Lane 2 speeding to the finish. Hannah Harding is clearing the gate, the last gate, and heading for the touchpads. 2, 3, and 4 is going to be a very tight finish. 100-meter under 12 girls pool obstacle. Let's give Seagulls a hand. Shanice Ingram finishing her gates. 100-meter pool obstacles, it's not easy. And she's finishing off like a star. We have heat 2, girls under 1200-meter pool obstacle. And they're off. Lane 1 we have Kayla Elliott from Milnerton, 2 Sabella from Summies, 3 Tegan Hudson from Bishop, Lane 4 Sadie Cupido from Milnerton, Lane 5, Karis Bloom from Clifton. Lane 6, Aleka Rowe from Harties. Lane 7, Emma Wenzel from Summies. And lane 8, we've got Jenna Gordon from Milnerton. We have the girls under 12 coming back. Heat 2, we've got a very fast finish coming up. Clearing the last gate will determine who will be winning this race. We have lane 2 speeding to the finish. 3, 4 and 5th position is undecided. Lane 2 touching the pads first. Girls under 12, heat 300-meter pool obstacle. In lane 1, we have got Caitlin from Harties, Katja from Fishhook in lane 2. Lane 3, we've got Solis Heineng from Harties. Lane 4, we have got Sienna Gous from Sammies. In lane 5, we've got Rizka from Clifton. Lane 6, we have Amy from Belleville. And lane 7, we have Casey Brewer from Big Bay. Lane 8, we have Maya Croft from Fishhook. And the boys under 1200 meter pool obstacle is off. In lane 1 we have Charles Frost from Kings Beach. We have Kai from Rocks in lane 2. Lane 3 we have Rashid from Seagulls. Lane 4 we have Nathan from Kings Beach. Lane 5 we have Keelan from Kings Beach. Lane 6 Christian from Sammies. Lane 7 Levi from Kings Beach. And lane 8 Rashad from Seagulls. We have a quick finish in lane 5 from Kings Beach. Keelan Jones in lane 5 finishing off. And 7 touching the pads. And we have lane 4 touching the pads. One last skate to clear, boys. You got it. We have Seagulls clearing the gate. Rashad and Rashid going for their finish in lane 3 and lane 8. They're finishing off strong. touching the pads like champs. Well done, boys. Heat 2, boys 100-meter obstacles. Under 12 boys. Heat 2, boys 100-meter pool obstacles. We have in lane 1 CJ Miller from Milnerton, lane 2 Benjamin from Summies, lane 3 Tristan from Fishhook, lane 4 Ben from Fishhook, lane 5 James from Summies, lane 6 we have Ethan Dock from Summies, and lane 7 we have Zachary Dave from Big Bay and Hayden Herbst from Big Bay. This is a very speedy return for the boys under 1200-meter pool obstacles, heading for their last gate. We have lane 6 pushing very strong, and lane 7 quick on his heels. It's a top Summies 1 and 2 finish. And lane 4 finishing off third. Well done to the boys. Next up we have the girls under 12 100-meter pool obstacles. Correction, girls under 13, heat 1 of 3. Under 13 now off. 100-meter pool obstacle. We have lane 1, we have Amara from Extreme. Lane 4, Keela Plakis from Seagulls. Lane 5, Maria King from Rocks. Lane 6, Grace from Turban Surf. Announcement. Paul from Big Bay, please come to the announcer's desk. Paul from Big Bay, please come to the announcer's desk. It's a track between lane 5 and lane 2. And then we have lane 6 touching the wall. And then seagulls in lane 4 touching the wall. Now that goes. And the girls on the 13-2, 100-meter pool obstacle are off. Lane 1 we have Jenna Charles from Seagulls. Lane 2 we have Abigail Kirkland from Big Bay. Lane 3 we've got Carla Corollis from Extreme. We have lane 4 Arabella Fox from Big Bay. Lane 5 we have Alethea from Big Bay. Lane 6 we have Grace Prince from Sanakla. Lane 7 we have Chloe Jewell from Kings Beach. And then 8 we have got Taylor from East London. Girls on the 13-2, coming back for the last gate. We have lane 6, Grace Prince from Sanakla coming strong, touching the pads first. 2, 3, 4 is very difficult to call. Well done, girls. blistering start. First gate clear. And under 12 seconds, ready for the second gate. And this is super fast. Second gate done. And we have a very speedy finish for the girls under 13, heat 3, 100 with the pool obstacles. And it's a close finish. We cannot call it. It's down to seconds and Sister, please report to the announcer's desk. The obstacle coming back to the kicking zone. Lane 1 we have Sam Close from Fisher. Lane 2 we have Herbert from Equimix. Lane 3 we have Jack de Beer from Fisher. Lane 4 we have Cannon from Senakla. Lane 5 we have Jack Alec from Milnerton. Lane 6 we have Thomas Pina from Fisher. Lane 7 Ivan Swart from Big Bay. And lane 8 Jesse Swanepoel from Senakla. Coming in for the closing of the race. Lane 3, Jack de Beer from Bishop. Lane 4, Callan from Tanaka. And the rest will have to wait and see. Under 13, heat 3 boys, 100-meter pool obstacle. And we are very close. Very tight clearance of the gates. Lane 1 and lane 4 both summits. And that is a close one. Rocks. In lane 3 we have Rosalia Johnson. In lane 4 we have Isabel Allison and Tyra Jenica. Lane 5 from Seagulls. And in lane 6 we have got Emma Block from Big Bay. On the return, clearing the first gate, heading for the second. In lane 2, we have Grace Potter from Rocks, clearing the last gate. And then we have lane 5, Tyra Jenica from Seagulls, heading for the gate. Lane 6, we have Emma clearing the gate. Well done, Emma. A bit of an entanglement there, but well done for finishing your race.
Sorry, say again?
Just an announcement. Heat 2 is off. Under 14 girls 100 meter pool obstacle. Off to a blistering start. In lane 1 we have Jackie Brown from Marine. We have 2 we have Archie from Kings Beach. Lane 3 we have Kendra from Kings Beach. Lane 4 Gemma Ascott from Milnerton. Samia Vincenzi from Kings Beach in lane 5. Janie Heather from East London in lane 6. Jessie Whiteboy in lane 7 from Kings Beach. And Jaden Smith in lane 8 from Rocks. And we have Kings Beach coming through in lane 3. Ready for the gate clearance first. Huge decider what's happening for second and fourth. In lane 7 and lane 6. And lane 3 touching the pads first. Second and third is stuck to 4. Lane 7 and 8 finishing the third race. Well done, guys. meter pool obstacle. Lane 1 we have Benzel, Summies, lane 2 Jamies from Summies, lane 3 we have Renee from Pitt, lane 4 we have Maria from Harties, lane 5 we've got Lane from Forshire from Harties, Lene Forshire from Harties, lane 6 we have Lerato from Harties, lane 7 we have Madison, lane 8 we have Hannah from Clifton. And they're coming back, clearing the second last gate. And it's going to be a tight finish and race for this last gate of the race for them. That was a fantastic race, very fast. Next up we've got heat 4, girls under 1400 meter pool obstacle. General announcement. Can we please have Paul from Big Bay come to the announcer's desk? Girls under 1400 meters, heat 4. We have Jenna Lopes, lane 1 from Big Bay, Erin Burke from Big Bay, lane 2, lane 3, Madison 4 from Summies, Rebecca Fury from Clifton, Dante Nagel from Harties, lane 6 we have Leanne House from Harties, lane 7 we have got Tyler Wilson from Summies, and lane 8 we've got Nicole Norma from Tux. And the girls are pushing hard. There's no way to tell. The last gate will determine who is coming out tops. They're approaching very fast. Clearing the first gate is coming. And then we have got pushing very hard. And then we touches first. Then 5 seconds. 1500-meter pool obstacle. First heat of 3, lane 1, we're pushing through. We've got Cal from Rocks in lane 1, Jaden from KB in lane 2, James Price from KB lane 3, Hayden in lane 4 from Kings Beach, Ferran Jones lane 5 from Seagulls, Morgan Owen from East London, Surf Lifesaving in lane 6. We have Marcel from KB in lane 7 and Tristan now from Marine in lane 8. Waiting for their finish. That was so fast. And the boys under 1400-meter obstacles are off. Lane 2 we have Alex Sawyer from Big Bay, Rocco from Bishop, Tom Carter from Big Bay, Abram Pinard from Bishop. In lane 5, we have in lane 6 we have Matthew Chipson from Big Bay, Samuel Chipson in lane 7 from Big Bay, and Dominic Stefan in lane 8. We have a very quick finish coming back. Lane 8 blistering through the gates, clearing the last gate. That was a very quick clearance, and it's a tight 2 and 3. Going under for the gates, it's going to be a tight finish. We cannot anticipate who will be touching the pads. 200-meter boys under 14 pool obstacle. Sebastian from Fishhook in lane 1. Hugo Talliard from Aquamix in lane 2. Noah Sauter from Clifton in lane 3. Derek Kotzer in lane 4. Troy McWilliams from Clifton in lane 5. Lane 6 we have Mikhail from Big Bay. Lane 7 we have Sebastian from Clifton. And lane 8 we have got Michael from Milnerton. This is a quick blistering finishing off here. We have the final gate being cleared. Derek Kotzer from Bloom, and then we have Noah Salter from Clifton going for a massive finish. Well done, Troy, and we've got all the other swimmers coming in. That was a super finish of the race. We have a mix under 8 and 9 year olds, 200-meter 4x50 obstacle pool relay. We have in lane 3 we have Summies, Jeff Lotter, Luke Reeves, Ross Miller and Jake Smith. Lane 4 we have Kings Beach, Jessica Hofflinger, Jude Tennyson, Micah Meketa and Leah van Rooyen. Lane 5 we have Summies, Zoe Harding, Emma Pretorius, Connor Lowe and Raquel Supporter. In lane 6 we have Joshua Flanagan, Luke Schulze, Yama Lonnie and Tanya Stotolo from Summies. This is a long one in testing the endurance of the swimmers. And they're coming off. Coming back for the last of the gates. And we have a very fast lane 5 coming up. Lane 4 quick on their heels. Lane 3 also pushing hard. Well done girls, that was super fast. Keep pushing. We have Summers in lane 6 heading for the gates. Let's support him, let's get him through the gate. Let's give him a hand of applause to encourage him to finish the race. The spirit of the DHL 2022 SA life-saving competition is we're all each other's supporters. Let's get Summers touching the wall. Well done, boys and girls. got heat 2, mix under 9, under 10, 200 meter, 4 by 50 obstacle race.
In lane 1, we've got Lyra Harmston, Nathan van der Merwe, Leia Lesham, and Keegan Sapiro. In lane 2, we have Samis, Emma de Villiers, Hayley Holmes, Mia de Villiers, Catherine Pappas. Lane 3, we have Shaya Eli Kannemeyer, Josh Parker, Daniel Verden, and Gemma Windsor. And lane 4, we have Fishhook, Sarah Mock, Matthew Hudson, CJ Hutchison and Caitlin Barnes. Lane 5 we have Clifton, Oliver Steer, Tariq Eskenazi, Adi Mahotsi and Rebecca Elderman. Lane 6 we have Harties, Lianka Bester, Petrus Jacobs, Amika Heining, Samuel Stein. Lane 7 we have Samis, Noah Renska, Addison Shaw, Joshua Richer, Mark Rosser. Lane 8 we have Samis, Emma Dark, Harrison McLaughton, Sienna Lowe and Yana Serden in lane 8.
We have lane 2 clearing the pace, lane 4, and lane 3 pushing very hard. It's going to be a very close time finish. Well done, boys and girls. We have mixed relay, under 11 and under 12, 200 meter, 4 by 50 obstacle. Lane 1 we have Samis, lane 2 we have Samis, lane 3 we have Samis, lane 4 Harpies, lane 5 Kings Beach, lane 6 Big Bay, lane 7 Kings Beach, and lane 8 Samis. the second team coming back under the plates for handover. These kids are working so hard in the pool, doing an awesome job. We have heat 2 for the boys at 11 and the 12 mixed 50 meter, 4 by 50 meter obstacle race. Lane 1 we have Molderton, lane 2 Hutties, lane 3 Seagulls, lane 4 Kings Beach, lane 5 Summies, lane 6 Clifton, lane 7 Big Bay and lane 8 Fisher. And we have a quick return in lane 5 under the gates. Boys picking up pace, heading for the last turnover and handover. Hutties catching up nicely. Kings Beach picking up speed. That's a force to be reckoned with. Fisher doing so nicely in the outside lane.
Yep. Anyway, so this will stay to the new green line, ready for the finish. And we have the speed finishing line 2. And line 4, 6 and 7 and 8 having a very close finish. This is how the nippers do it, encouraging each other in the family of life-saving. Watch this boy, watch him finish off. Well done, Seagulls. Just a correction, event number 56, under 13, under 14, 200 meters, 4 by 50 meter obstacle, lane 3 Fisher, lane 4 Seagulls, lane 5 Summies, and lane 6 Big Bay. back for their handover for the last part of the relay, heading for the gates with much speed. Second finishers coming back for the last gate, powering through the water and heading for the gate now. We have Fishuk in lane 3, some is in lane 5, some is going to touch the pads first, then Fishuk. Let's give them a hand of applause, guys. And then we've got 2 clubs in the water, Big Bay and Seagulls fighting it out for the last gate. Pushing hard to get to the gates. Well done to the boys finishing off for the teams. Let's give them a hand of applause. And the girls, the mixed under 14 and under 13, 4x50 obstacle, heat 3. Lane 1 we have Milnerton, lane 2 Rocks, lane 3 Clifton, lane 4 Big Bay, lane 5 KB, lane 6 Anatla, lane 7 Harties, lane 8 West. Finishing off fast. Under 13, under 14 last heat. Before we break for lunch, these guys are coming in fast and hard. For their last handover, let's cheer them on, guys. This is the last one before lunch. They need all the encouragement to catch up time and make it work. There we go. Some is powering through and heading for the last gate. These kids are catching the wall in record time, not the SA record but very fast. Pushing through. Let's encourage them, guys. There's more swimmers in the water. Come on, Clifton. Natla powering hard, let's go. Of the heat. We have Milnerton, Rocks, Clifton, Big Bay, KBs and Harties and seagulls in the water.
Boys coming through hard. Teams pushing very hard to make up time. Just encourage them. And there we go. Heading for the last handover. Last day for these kids, pushing through very hard. Powering through the water. Encourage them as they're coming in for the last gate. Picking up speed. This is going to be a close finish, guys. Encourage the peers. Let's go, guys. It's difficult to say over finishing off. Try and keep it up for doing your job. Well done. Let's encourage the swimmers in the pool to finish off. Well done, teams. Just an announcement, we'll be breaking for lunch now. Please note that all swimmers need to be back into the arena by 1. Let's give them a hand for finishing off strong. We'll be breaking for lunch and we'll be back at 1, and starting off we'll be doing the ball throw event. Thank you to all the officials. Marshalling in this event has been very difficult, very fast, and we thank them for their
Beautiful
time.
people. Now summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Lifesaving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer. One of the most important safety tips is to always supervise kids. Accidents happen in the blink of an eye, so stay alert and always watch your children and toddlers around water, even in places you don't expect, like ponds and bathtubs. Teaching children to swim at a young age will allow them to be safer around water, but make sure that they are always supervised. Knowing this will help keep you safe in the water this summer.
In South Africa, we love our sport. It's in our blood, it's part of our culture, it is who we are. And it's actually been proven that rugby is one of the 3 most popular mainstream sports in the sports-mad country.
Wow, that is awesome. And on top of that, lifesaving too is now becoming a growing sport, and it's becoming ever popular in big countries around the world like Australia, New Zealand, and of course right here in SAG.
Yeah, it's about to blow up. So we right now are in our happy place. I mean, this is your home, dude. We're on Clifton, 4th Beach, where we've got the DHL Lifesaving team and the DHL Stormers about to do a little meet and greet. They're going to be joining the family, and we're going to draw some interesting comparisons and maybe some differences between these 2 epic sports.
Looks like we've got a game on our hands, G.
Game on, baby.
I'm super excited to see DHL coming on board, especially with regards to a lower tier sport like lifesaving. I mean, the amount of work that goes into an organization, not just the sport, but the humanitarian approach as well. It's so good to see some support. I mean, it's so needed. Remember, it's a volunteer organization, so these guys are sacrificing all their time, and it's so good to see that support's being matched by DHL. I think it's going to grow tenfold.
The similarities between what we do and what they do are actually a whole lot. Obviously, they do much more important work, you know, saving lives. You just play around with a rugby ball and grass, which is very commendable. But the time and effort and commitment they take into these type of things and their training is actually commendable. I'm really, really impressed.
Right, so rugby is quite a complex discipline to master. Okay, it takes a real genius to get it on every level. Obviously, there's many facets of fitness, very complete, holistic view to fitness, but also a very high skill level. surely rugby players sit at the top of the kind of
Hold
the
on,
sporting
hold on,
hierarchy.
gee, hang on a second. I've got to read the lifeguards here because they are also training for fitness and sport too. And on top of that, remember, these guys are training to save someone's life. And what that means is a special kind of skill, a special kind of endurance, lots of speed, and of course, on top of that, gusto and heart, man.
It's got to save my life, okay? You saved my life, okay? There've been many times. Check how nervous he got when he dropped the ball. So, obviously, at the heart of a really good movement is a good, solid structure. Line out. It's probably one of the most difficult of those structures to master. So Scarra's going to teach us, Ryan and myself, how to throw in. It's a little blow by blow. What should we be doing?
So, okay, if you're a hooker and you're throwing, your back ball is usually the one that gives you the power.
Okay.
Yeah, and then your front is just guiding for you, almost like a rudder. This one's giving you the power.
All right, okay, I'm down with that. I feel confident. You've said it's a lot easier than it looks. I'm ready. I think now we're going to hand over to David to explain to our lifesavers how the jumping side works.
Cool, guys. So we're going to have 3 calls. We're going to have a D, H, and L. So D means we're going to go forward and up. H means we'll stay on the spot, and L means we'll go backwards. Basically, we just want to try and move together, make sure that when we lift, full extension of the arms, and when you jump with your arms ready to catch the ball. Cool.
Well done, by the way. The jumping is exquisite. The throwing in, masterful. So what we're going to do now is you're going to tap down, pass it down the line. The first team to get the ball to this end of the park is our winner in our first challenge. You got that down? Looks like you guys embraced the challenge and the opportunity today. What did you learn today that you didn't know before?
I never knew lifesavers train so hard. It seems like their sessions are kind of not even as equal as our ones, probably a bit harder. So all that time on the land, running on the sand, and then in the sea, it can be a bit tougher than rugby probably.
I see you being laughing, having a lot of fun today. What's it been like competing with the Stormers and doing these crazy events?
Oh, it was so nice. It was just something different. Obviously, we normally do different like life-saving events, so it was cool to add something in with the Stormers, learn a little bit of ball skills, add in their sport in our sport. It was amazing.
So in rugby, the fans know that it's all about on-field communication, using your voice, giving the correct calls in whatever language is going to most confuse your opponents and obviously get the message across.
Yeah, but with the life saving, it's a little bit different. Gee, of course, you don't have the ability to communicate face to face. A lot of the danger is happening in the water, so you need to effectively communicate from the beach all the way to the ocean. And the way we do that is using effective flag signals and calls.
So the first signal that we're going to go through is assistance required, and that's this. So there we go.
Hey.
Yeah. No, you need help. It's not alone. You need help. You need help. So when you see a swimmer, a distress signal will be the double arm wave. Another signal that we use as lifeguards to talk to other lifeguards is this, and that's resuscitation required, not a shock. Like this. Another signal that is really important is message understood, and that's this. Yeah? Okay? And message not understood is this. Directional signals, if you are a lifeguard on the sand and there's a lifeguard in the water and you want him to go do something in a direction, what you're going to do is this. So that's pick up swimmers to the left. That's a fun one, eh? Yeah.
All right, so guys, this is how it's going to work. We're going to send out a rescuer. You're going to have to then kick your ball with pinpoint accuracy as close to that rescuer as possible. They're going to bring it back in. We'll send the rescuer out again. We'll repeat that. And obviously the team that gets their rescuer, their final ball back across this line of safety first takes it. It's a boundary. It's a boundary. Right away. Awesome job today. You guys were champions. How did you find the experience?
No, massive experience. Didn't know much about life saving. I'm usually the guy in the water. Never had to be saved before, but it's quite interesting to see what they go through, all the hand signals and the communication skills they need to have to be able to be lifesavers.
So that's so good seeing you on the beach, man. We've been friends for so long now, and obviously this being your home beach, but it's the first time you've done it with the Stormers. What's that been like?
It's been a very good experience so far, and it's really, really interesting, and it's really nice playing with the guys here on the beach, and I really did love it. And seeing them on action and doing some signal works and doing stuff that we do on a daily basis when we're on duty, you know?
I think it's so impressive to see how, when it comes down to a crux situation like saving a life, all involves the entire team. It's not just one man that's got to stand up, and it's so cool to see effective communication, teamwork, everybody assigned to a role that they're good at and executing it almost perfectly.
I think the best thing that I learned today was just stay on land, dude. Just stay on land.
That's your happy place. Really nice to see the lifeguards getting the respect they deserve. Obviously, it's not an easy task. You see how hard they train, and for them to mingle with some of the pros when it comes to the rugby players as well, it's just a nice thing to see. And again, look at all these incredible friendships that are being made along the way, memories, and just full on here's. I love it. Now talk to me about the team. You've got a strong team down here at Clifton. You're now a local on this beach. What's it like protecting it?
You know, working here every day is not too bad. I mean, it's the dream. I mean, just look at it. People, you come down, they ask you questions, it's vibey here, you know, it's a family vibe, everyone enjoys it. It's always a good time working here. It's a place where everyone wants to be.
What an incredible day, man.
What a goal, man.
It just shows you that lifesaving is not just about protecting and serving the people. It's also about building lifelong friendships, experiences, and of course, just leveling up with new skills.
Yeah, completely. It's a sense of community as well. And I think just like with the Stormers, with DHL in their corner, this lifesaving club is going to blossom. They're going to flourish, and they're going to be able to do what they do best, which is ultimately create a safer future for us, and we appreciate it. What a day, bro.
Now, being a lifeguard myself, when one of our very own is awarded a Russell Medal by Queen Elizabeth II, this is definitely something to celebrate. And on top of it, none of this has gone to the head of Clifton lifeguard Tanner Gorell, and of course he remains down to earth and completely committed to the cause of saving lives. Tanner, how are you doing, man? It's so good seeing you again.
I'm okay, man. Thanks for asking.
Take it back to the beginning for me. How's this journey been for you, and why did you decide to become a lifeguard?
12 or 13 years old, I just moved to Cape Town. My mum thought it'd be a good idea to sort of try new things. And around that age, I fell in love with the ocean and Clifton surf and what we do here as lifeguards.
And your personal accolades just stack up like you can't imagine, but it's not about the accolades for you. It's more than that.
Definitely. For me, I really fell in love with instructing and teaching other people how to become lifeguards. And I realized, obviously, through my years that what we do here really can make a difference. So in my later years now, I've been focusing on trying to pass on that knowledge to the youth and grow my lifesaving club.
Tell me about this incredible award that is so prestigious. The Queen herself had awarded it to you. But what is it like not only receiving the award, but saving someone's life?
Yeah, it's been a surreal experience, honestly, to receive the award and to be honored for something like that has really been an honorable experience. And yeah, I never thought I'd be here, so I'm just grateful for the opportunity.
Well, Tanner, you're clearly an important man on the beach. I don't want to take any more of your time because you clearly need it out there. And I just want to say thank you for the chat, man.
Appreciate it, Ron. Cheers.
Cheers, brother. And that's right, for you, Mzansi, back at home, you want to tune in live on the 25th, where we're going to be meeting the rest of the DHL lifeguard team. And on top of that, dive deeper into what it means to be a lifeguard.
Everybody loves going to the beach where you get to ignore your responsibilities, enjoy the calming effects of the sun, the sand, the water, maybe get in a bit of a surf. But what happens when it goes wrong? Even the tiniest change in current or unexpected riptide can be tragic. We've seen it in our news headlines. And that's where the men in red and yellow dive in literally and save lives. Now, being a lifeguard is not just a summer job. It's a lifelong commitment that takes dedication, training, skills, and tools. Now, DHL Express Global CEO John Pearson chats to us about their life-saving partnership with clubs around the world and why DHL are now so dedicated to saving lives. John, a very warm welcome to Expresso. How are you?
Thank you.
I'm going to say from a DHL perspective, I've got to thank you. Obviously a big rugby fan here, and your partnership in that space has certainly given me some of my most memorable moments in broadcasting. And I love the fact that that now is extending to a sport that might not often get the same level of drive behind it, certainly in a commercial sense. And you're no stranger to this kind of partnership with your connections to Surf Lifesaving Australia and to New Zealand. Maybe a good place to start would be with you telling us a bit more about your new partnership with Lifesaving South Africa.
Just couldn't imagine a better country, really, to to be expanding the partnership into, this summer, which will be, as June time when we get on the beaches, but in this part of the world. But I know it'll be busier for you as you get into the Christmas season when the weather warms up. So I'm really delighted that it'll be every bit as substantial as it is in Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah, and we've seen, I know a lot of lifesavers who compete at the highest level as well, and they've been speaking about what that injection has done in New Zealand and Australia, and they are so excited about the fruit that can be born out of this partnership here. And I'm going to get you to think about your organization for just a moment, because clearly this goes beyond just wanting to help, but to a core value that you both share. How do life-saving clubs' values compare to those of your own?
Yeah, so I think connecting people and improving lives is our purpose statement. We connect people in terms of trade, we connect people in terms of commerce, and we connect people within our organization and local communities. And I can just see this manifesting itself in such a great outdoor community, a great sporting community that South Africa is, into all sorts of values way beyond just saving someone in danger in the water.
Why is keeping our beaches safe such an important and a fundamental drive for you as an organization, and maybe you personally?
Activating this all in is what we want to do. This isn't about writing a check and just getting DHL on the uniform and moving away from it. This is really about embracing the whole culture of it. And I think we have a role to connect with an organization that can create so much more of a higher awareness on this topic, and for our employees and even our customers to work with this organization in terms of the great activation program. So there's just no end of opportunity.
It all came to bear for me. We had a wonderful activation shoot where we took some of the Stormers rugby players to meet one of the local life-saving clubs, and they had a little bit of fun transferring skills. And for me, just to see what it meant to those brothers and sisters within that life-saving fraternity, to be put on that pedestal, to feel that important, but also to know that their infrastructure was being invested in, that was unbelievably exciting for me. What about Life-Saving South Africa being added to the DHL portfolio makes you most excited at this wonderful new verge, this jumping off point?
Nearly a couple of decades now, we've had 2 or 3, great countries in this portfolio of surf life-saving. To expand it by 1, and then make 3, allows us to think that we can get other countries on board in the near space of time. I'm excited for our people and our employees, because there's something in it for everyone. You don't have to be the most active, you don't have to be the best swimmer, you can be in the ancillary sort of, the support side of surf life-saving. So I know there's a real community there, and it'll offer, an opportunity for just someone to, join in with something that they wouldn't otherwise done. Quite frankly, Surf Life South Africa ticks every single box.
This entire partnership, even if it results in one life being saved, that for me is the only box that needs to be ticked. So I'm going to say thank you so much on behalf of the entire life-saving fraternity here and the South African public that'll be flocking to the beaches come summer. Just a massive thank you. Thank you so much for joining us this morning and for doing everything that you are doing on every level as it feeds into the success of life-saving this side of the world.
We need no injection of excitement. I know it's going to be fantastic, and the levels of local activation will be simply massive. So thank you very much.
We know that lifeguards are the first responders in every pool or seaside emergency, and there are many. They are dedicated to saving lives, and together with DHL are dedicated to keeping our beaches safe.
The DHL Life-Saving SA Nationals is coming up from the 2nd to the 9th of October. The excitement is real because it's allowing us the opportunity to showcase our skills to the rest of the world and really truly exhibit what it means to be a lifeguard. We've got the best of the best coming together from across the country to showcase their skill. Every single lifeguard has been sacrificing so much to be able to be ready for this event. The stage is set, the anticipation is real, the hype could not be any bigger, and DHL is going to be bringing us highlights of all the action.
The mood amongst the athletes that have descended on the Eastern Cape is one of elation, and the atmosphere is one of, yes, we're back and we are ready to race.
What a nice comeback to this beautiful event, eh?
It was literally about having fun, and that's why we do what we do.
And it's such a vibe, like, it's awesome.
It's a culture of family, of support.
It's all about the fun.
The ocean is a sacred place for me. It's a raw, beautiful, powerful force of nature. But of course with that comes a level of utmost respect and understanding. I'm Ryle Demone, and I'm the DHL Life-Saving Ambassador. It's more than just a job or a hobby. It's a lifestyle. DHL support of life-saving ensures we can keep doing what we love and keep our beaches safe.
Hello you beautiful people. Now summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Life-Saving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer. It's really important to always swim between the red and yellow lifeguard flags. The location of the flags changes every day, and the lifeguards assess the ocean to find the safest place for you to swim. These flags help you avoid dangerous areas such as rocks and rip currents. Here are some signals that a lifeguard might use. This means move over to your left or right. This means get out of the water. And this white flag with a black shark means there's a shark in the water. If you get into trouble, don't panic. Simply wave your hand above your head to get a lifeguard's attention, and they will immediately run into the water to assist you. Knowing how to use these hand signals will help keep you safe in the water this summer. Hello you beautiful people. Now summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Life-Saving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer. South Africa is full of gorgeous open water for fun and recreation. Some are patrolled by lifeguards, but many are not. So it's important to be prepared. Many open water sources have cloudy or dark water. Never jump into dark or muddy water. Always check the depth and look out for rocks before getting in, as there could be hidden objects under the water. When using watercraft, always wear a life jacket, and especially make sure children have a life jacket too. People often think that fresh water is safer than the sea, but it can be just as dangerous. Knowing this will help keep you safe in the water this summer.
Hello, you beautiful people. Now, summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Lifesaving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer.
It's never a good idea to swim alone. Plus, where's the fun in that? If you have an accident when swimming alone, there'll be nobody to help you. Make sure you always have a buddy to swim with you and watch out for each other. Knowing this will help keep you safe in the water this summer.
Hello, you beautiful people. Now, summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Lifesaving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer.
Rip currents occur on many beaches in SA and can be very dangerous. When waves break on a beach, they push water towards the shore, but that water needs to get out. But how can you identify a rip from the beach? Look out for deeper water that will be darker, an area with less waves, ripples on the surface surrounded by still water, or discolored sandy water being pushed out to sea. If you ever get stuck in a rip, remain calm and don't try swim against the current. Signal a lifeguard by waving your hand above your head. If no help is available, let the current take you out and then swim into shore in an area where there is no rip. Knowing this will help keep you safe in the water this summer.
Hello, you beautiful people. Now, summer holidays are finally here, and we at DHL Lifesaving SA wanted to remind you of a few water safety tips so that you can enjoy the very best summer.
One of the most important safety tips is to always supervise kids. Accidents happen in the blink of an eye, so stay alert and always watch your children and toddlers around water, even in places you don't expect, like ponds and bathtubs. Teaching children to swim at a young age will allow them to be safer around water, but make sure that they are always supervised. Knowing this will help keep you safe in the water this summer.
In South Africa, we love our sport. It's in our blood, it's part of our culture, it is who we are. And it's actually been proven that rugby is one of the 3 most popular mainstream sports in the sports-mad country.
Wow, that is awesome. And on top of that, lifesaving too is now becoming a growing sport, and it's becoming ever popular in big countries around the world like Australia, New Zealand, and of course right here in SAG.
Yeah, it's about to blow up. So we right now are in our happy place. I mean, this is your home, dude. We're on Clifton 4th Beach, where we've got the DHL lifesaving team and the DHL Stormers about to do a little meet and greet. They're going to be joining the family, and we're going to draw some interesting comparisons and maybe some differences between these 2 epic sports.
Looks like we've got a game on our hands, G.
Game on, baby.
I'm super excited to see DHL coming on board, especially with regards to a lower tier sport like lifesaving. I mean, the amount of work that goes into an organization, not just the sport, but the humanitarian approach as well. It's so good to see some support. I mean, it's so needed. Remember, it's a volunteer organization, so these guys are sacrificing all their time, and it's so good to see that support's being matched by DHL. I think it's going to grow tenfold.
The similarities between what we do and what they do are actually a whole lot. Obviously, they do much more important work, saving lives. You just play around with a rugby ball and grass, which is very commendable. But the time and effort and commitment they take into these type of things in the training is actually commendable. I'm really, really impressed.
Right, so rugby is quite a complex discipline to master. Okay, it takes a real genius to get it on every level. Obviously, there's many facets of fitness, very complete, holistic view to fitness, but also a very high skill level. Surely rugby players sit at the top of the kind of
hold on, G, hang on a second. I've got to read the lifeguards here because
the warmth of the African sun, a welcoming smile, where the oceans sound the call to the beginning of a beautiful day. The palpable promise of collecting priceless moments, where the legendary have given their name and the iconic lay claim to it as home. It is the beginning of the African adventure for which you've been longing, beckoning you to boundless discoveries of this place. A place where nature conspired to give you adventure, where escape in endless seas calls out to your soul, flowing with wondrous creation and dreams come alive. Where your mind's eye could never imagine the beauty to be found in the depths of the sea, or the shores of the bay where your footsteps lead to lifelong bonds, where you cast your spoons and float in sparkling waters. The sound of the air gliding against your skin as your footsteps lead you to new trails that lead to new kingdoms, where you walk with giants in the company of royalty and capture new patterns. Where there's freedom to try and chase the wind, knowing that the dunes will catch you if you fall, leading you to rivers. A source of fuel for the inventive and imaginative transit to paths of history whose rhythm tells of an electric culture that is the story of this place. A rich heritage filled with beauty and pain, strength, adversity and resilience. A human experience full of color and tapestry that is this place. Its new smells, taste, textures and sounds. A rhythm that opens your heart to the spontaneity, fun and happiness for which our new normal has left us longing can be found in this place. Where the familiar and the new, from sunrise to sunset, fill the streets with life. Heartbeats of people whose warmth of spirit shines bright like stars in a warm summer's night, with arms wide open to welcome you to this place, a place where you make memories. Nelson Mandela Bay.
Everyone's excited about South Africa's new investment hotspot, Nelson Mandela Bay.
It's really bursting with potential.
It's multicultural, it's cosmopolitan.
It is really the hidden secret of South Africa.
The Kokai Desert, with 11,000 hectares, is located adjacent to the new deepwater port of Ngoka, which is the deepest container port in the southern hemisphere. This area is the investment opportunity of the future.
The eco-assembly components manufacture is very important for this region. We do have very important companies, global companies from both sides, well established in this area. In our case, General Motors is being established here for many years. We are here to stay.
We are within the same time zone as our major trading partners in Europe. And also our location is that we are within the trade route of major emerging economies, both in the east and the west.
Agro-processing is another hot pocket here. We have over 150 years experience as leading producers of luxury mohair, and there's still potential to develop these markets even more.
The multi-million rand conference centre is really the big buzz at the moment in Nelson Mandela Bay.
Local government has done an excellent job in upgrading the city and pledging to continue that upgrade in the rest of the central area, not only in Govan-Mbeki.
Very, very good schools, very, very good universities. Some of them ranked like the best in the continent. So education definitely is a strong point on the area.
Nelson Mandela Bay is a really easy place to establish a business, to set up business and invest in because of the incentives offered by the local government. There's so much talent and entrepreneurial spirit in making things happen. There's an energy in the city.
Never before has the pace of growth been so vibrant and so explosive.
The pool of creative talent here in the Nelson Mandela Bay goes deep and wide. And very soon we are going to see a major focus upon developing a regional film industry that's going to have a huge impact, specifically on the people from the disadvantaged communities.
On one hand, you can do business on a global scale, but at the same time you can enjoy an easygoing, relaxed lifestyle.
Where else can you find a city where you've got the airport 10 minutes away from everything? And what I mean by that is everything. A fabulous beach, fabulous shopping, game reserves 45 minutes away. Why would you want to live anywhere else?
Tourism is absolutely booming. This is the heart of the Eastern Cape. the Adventure Province.
It's Africa's water sport capital.
With people being excited about what's happening in the Nelson Mandela Bay, it's just the perfect place to be. And the weather's awesome.
You're never more than 10 minutes or 15 minutes from wherever you need to go. And a major traffic jam infuriates me when it takes me more than 2 minutes.
What could be better than conferencing at Nelson Mandela Bay in the morning and being at a game drive 45 minutes later at world-class venues?
There's an amazing amount of world-class retail centres, specialist restaurants, cocktail bars, not to mention all the eateries on the beachfront that have been popping up in the last 5 years with exponential growth to the city.
Nelson Mandela Bay has it all. We have 5-star hotels, we've got the luxury game lodges, we've got bed and breakfasts on almost every corner of every suburb, and a price range for every pocket. It's a great place to come on holiday or for business.
We are very, very proud that Nelson Mandela Bay has been voted the best African city in the World Leadership Awards.
I'm very confident about the future of Nelson Mandela Bay because of the people. We have competent people, and the people of Nelson Mandela Bay are the people that are going to make it happen.
The wind of change is blowing in Nelson Mandela Bay, South Africa's hottest investment destination.
Yes.
Girls mix.
10 and 11 and under 12, 50 meter, 50 meters, 10 meter ball throw, relay. This is heat 1. Line 2. Lane 2 we have Summies, Lane 4 we have Kings Beach, Lane 6 Summies, Lane 8 Summies. Getting the swing right. Keep trying, girls. Almost there. Girls, take your time and focus. We've got one swimmer over the line. Well done, Kings Beach. Well done, Kings Beach. And some is coming in lane 6. Persistence and accuracy is key. Let's try again, girls. Heats are completed. Be ready for the heat 2 of the ball throw. Heat 2, we have Big Bay, Summies, Kings Beach and Hackney. Lane 1 Big Bay, lane 3 Summies, lane 5 Kings Beach and lane 7 Hackney. Heat 2 is doing well. Keep swinging and trying, guys. There we go. We've got Hackney getting it right to the line. Little concentration. Keep going, guys. There we go. Kings Beach. Kings Beach coming in for the handover. And we've got Herbert coming to the handover, but time has run out, unfortunately. Thank you, boys and girls. Getting ready for heat 3 or 4. Let's give them a hand of encouragement as they come to the podium. And we're giving a hand of applause for those who have finished. While they're getting ready, we have Herbert in lane 2, Clifton in lane 4, Digby in lane 6, and Fishhook in lane 8. Let's give them a hand of applause to encourage them. Was a fantastic crowd. Give them an encouragement, guys. Oh, and Bishop now knows how to do swimmers. Let's give them a hand of applause, guys. That was brilliant. Your teams learn to encourage them, knowing that you're supporting them. They're doing so well. We've got some time, guys. Let's try again. Almost there. That was so close. Let's give them a hand of applause. That was a tough one. You're doing so well. All of you are wonderful participants. start singing their songs. Keep going, please, that is lovely. Done King's Beach. Let's give them a hand of applause. Peace, guys. Swimmers, please do not get out over the touch pads. King's Beach, do not get over the touch pads, please. Let's encourage the teams as they're leaving the arena. Give them a hand of applause. Takes a lot of courage to get involved in sports and to stay motivated. Keep going, guys. You are doing wonderful. We have the 13 and 14 weeks. Ultra, we have Big Bay, Seagulls and Bishop in their respective lanes. Let's hear it for the clubs, guys. Do we have Bishop in the house? Who else is in the house? Is there Seagulls? another big bay. 2 big bays down. Let's encourage your teams, guys. Let's go, let's go. And big bay again. Yes, let's go, big bay. Let's go, keep this fucking ball. Let's encourage them, guys. Keep for your teams, come on. Let's give them the last push, guys. You have to get over the line. Almost there. Let's encourage them. Oh, let's clap hands. It was a cool thing. Well done, guys. Don't get over the touchpad, please, Fisher. Clap hands for them, guys. Cheer for the teams as they're leaving the arena. They did an awesome job. It was tough. Let's clap for them. Beat to a 5. Under 13-14 mix. Ball throw. and book the score points for your club. Call the names, call the club, but keep them going. Just a word of thanks from the technical officials to the club managers and coaches for assisting with marshalling, for helping us get through the events seamlessly. Well done to Clifton, well done Happys. Encourage your team, guys, it's not easy in the water. Keep going, Sonnies.
Swing.
Let's cheer for them as they leave the arena. Thank you very much for what you are doing, guys. Be proud of you. Your clubs are very proud. extra game. All fellow participants at the line. Please encourage your team. They can be here for Big Bay in lane 2, Clifton in lane 3, they scored at lane 8. Who's your team? We're not hearing who the teams are. Let's hear it for Big Speech. Can Clifton do